Okay, let's get this started. Today I'll be sorting again. A set that I've been looking for quite a long time. I don't really know why anymore. I think I wanted to get all the old Ninjago sets. And this really is one of the older ones. It is from the first Ninjago waves in 2011. It's the Skull Truck. Oh, and I might turn up the light here a bit. Just a teeny weeny bit. I think it's gonna be a cool set. The minifigures are not very spectacular because the old ones simply were a bit simplistic compared to the ones of today. There's an ugly sticker on the box, but who cares? The seller originally asked me if I wanted the box or if we could throw it away. But of course I did want the old box. Oh, and here we see these are the original golden weapons. And the golden nunchucks are of course in the set. And the very rare golden scythe and I don't know, sword and what are these other throwing stars have to be gotten in other sets. So what I think is that this car has an action that you can open and close the mouth while driving. It has some shooting action. Oh, it can shoot a projectile that is built up. And it has a suspension. So this is probably going to be an interesting build. But let's see what we got. The box did not contain the parts. The parts are in a separate box, which I have not opened yet, but I have the feeling that it is built up. Let's see. And indeed it is. Oh, so we might have a look at the minifigures. I'll just get everything out of the box and then we can continue. Okay, so I can already see some dust. Okay, so that should be everything that is contained in the box. There's definitely some dust in here. This will be interesting for the microscope. So we can take a look at dust. But first let's take a look at the car while it's still assembled. Oh yeah, so we have a suspension here in the front. It is spring activated, so no rubbers. And we have a suspension in the back. That is quite nice. This looks like the shooting mechanism that probably uses rubbers. I don't see any of the normal spring-loaded shooters. And the open and close mechanism for the mouth, I don't know how that works. No matter, I'll disassemble it and of course use my trusty brushes to clean it up. But first let's take a look at the instructions. They look quite well. Nothing interesting in the first one. Yeah, so the second one has, of course, some commercials. And I don't know what this list is here. If this is a number of part numbers. Oh no, it tells us in which set these weapons are. So that is an interesting page. Because these weapons are built up, and I wonder if we can see, so in 2506, this one, we are going to have the golden nunchucks down here. And we will have a bone with an axe. Oh, here it is. And we should have this built-up weapon. Where is it? Ah, here it is. It is this one. So that is quite the cool page that I've not seen before, where it tells you if you want to get this weapon, you have to get this set. Oh, and here we have one with a golden bone in 2173. I don't think I have golden bones. What is 2173? Oh, that doesn't knuckle. A Ninjago set released in 2011. Okay, I don't have that for sure. But I would like to have a golden bone, so one day. But I have a lot of these sets already. We don't have any markings in the back. And here we can also see the mechanism for the shooter. It's going to need 2 white of the classic white rubbers. Okay, I'm going to have to fetch my dust brushes. Didn't really prepare very well for this, I'm starting to realize. But nothing which can't be fixed. But let's first part out the set and see what we have. I hope we don't have any stickers. I didn't see any stickered parts on first sight. Do we do? Okay, so we have some alternate items that are not the most interesting. I will not even look for them. And no sticker sheet. That is good. All in all, 157 different item types. So I guess this will be a rather quick sort. Quick sort. Yeah, let's simply just get started. I'll first take these sub-assemblies apart here, and then continue with the big car. And I will try to get the dark parts to the left and the white parts to the right. And we also have purple as a main color that will go to the middle. But of course, I'm not that much of a stickler. And let's take a look at the microscope and see if we have any dust on here. Since this was stored like this, I would expect most of the dust to be on the top. And let's see what happens if I go to the brush on this side. These yellow swatches are not yellowing. The camera sometimes has a bit problem with white colors and the white. So I'm not too worried yet, and that is real yellow that is shining through here. As usually I try to brush the dust away while it's still as much as assembled as possible, because the parts that are on the bottom are usually not contaminated with dust. And I'm not a seller, so I don't have to clean them much more than that. So let's take another look. So these are the cool eyes on the front. They are done using transparent. And it did clean up a little bit of the dust buildup on the top. That is nice. Yeah, I will be able to use these parts as is. And since I will leave the set completed, I'm not going to part it out. I can just take these parts apart. And here we see the yellow, oh wait, appearing in the bottom. So the set is from 2011. And some of these Ninjago first wave sets are really nice. Well, I'm a fan of Ninjago anyway, so I'm probably not the best one to judge it. Oh, here's another small part that was on the bottom of one of the minifigures, and it looks also quite dusty. Yeah, indeed. I will test the soft brush on this part to see if it can remove the dust. Oh, and indeed. So that is good to know. We can expect the type of dust here to not be a sticky mess of dust, and we can use a nice soft brush that does not scratch it. Well, the hard brush doesn't really scratch it also. To get all this dust off too, so that is good. Okay, let's see if I can, oh no, but I still want to take these apart. So this is the projectile here that you can shoot using two rubbers, and oh, this is a printed part. Very nice, that is a special one. I don't know if I've seen this before, but everything like that is of course cool. We will take a look at that later on under the microscope. And these look like some little presents. We have 2 of them. Or maybe they are just for the side as some ribcage decoration. Ah, bones. We can't have enough of the bones, of course. And there's no dust on these parts, so I will just disassemble them. But I can also already see some more dust on the car itself. When I get to that, I will check it more closely. Okay, now I want to find out if I can already remove some of these parts. As usually the goal is to get down to one page as fast as possible. And here it is, the not cursed, the uncursed bowl. So we only have 2 blue pins in here. Well, 2 types of blue pins. We have 5 different types of purple parts. Some light bluish gray, some red. And of course lots of white. These are the tips. Okay. And we have 5 of the large bone all in all. Four of the dinosaur tails. And let's see what kind of plates we already have. So we are missing one 4x6. And we have a 2x8. So the ones that are not dusty are okay. Let's 2x8, and there must be a yellow one somewhere also. Oh, 3 yellow. Oh, more yellow parts than I expected. And the suspension, the shock absorbers are also in yellow. And here we have the speckled black silver X blade for later on. So we have 2 more black parts that I can remove. These 2x2 round plates. And these good guys. And that's it for the parts that were not on the car. I will do now, you can probably see the dust build up here. I will do this off camera now so that the dust that is flying off will go to the ground. And just take off the dust that is directly on this big car. Yeah, and this works quite well with the soft brush. My guess is this was standing around somewhere. It does not look like it has been played with a lot. It was probably sitting around somewhere on the shelf in a children's room, or maybe even a grown-up room. But it has definitely not been out in the sand or somewhere. And the wheels are also not heavily used. Okay, so that should have taken care of most of the external dust. I will of course take a look at the parts by themselves. But now I will, as always, take off the wheels first and go from there. We have 4 of them, 1, 2, 3, 4. And just let's pull. Okay, we have some mechanisms holding them back a bit. Now we can pull them off the axle. These are nice wheels. And while I'm here, I'm also starting to remove some of the decorations on the bottom. I think I might have dropped something to the ground. That was on the tray. Now this was to the ground, third try. Holy Maloney. Okay. Okay, so this is the car without wheels. It looks funny. And it does not look like a car at all anymore. It's more or less like a skeleton already. Okay, let's get these car wheels out of the way. Yeah, quite nice. Oh, we can take a look at the wheel under the microscope and to see if it has seen any usage. So it does not look a lot, doesn't seem to have a lot of wear here. It does look more dusty under the microscope than it does look on real life. I'll try to see what the brush does. No, so it's not dust. This is just the normal color of the wheel. They are not completely black, this type of rubber. And what is good, the wheels have been applied correctly. So I'm just brushing these off a bit pro forma. It doesn't feel like there's a lot of dust coming off these, but I will take a closer look at the body of the car later on, once I'm starting to disassemble it. Okay, we have 4 wheels, we have 4 tires. Oh, they are balloon tires. And let's see what we can do about these parts here that were holding back the wheels. Could be that these are the only ones and we can already remove them. Yes, so we have 4 of these. Oh, and we have 12. Oh yeah, that's 3 by 4. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. a 1x6 plate is only once in this set. That's nice, and it's gone. Okay, let's get to taking more of the decorations of the car here. Pulling this off from the side. Oh, and we have our first axle falling off. Oh, this is nice. I have to show you under the microscope. So there is some dust on these axles. But you can see the exposed part. It doesn't really show up well on the microscope. Well, you can probably see it a bit where there's dust and these parts were covered. Here you can see it quite well. Yeah, so this is the dusty area. And I think the soft brush should be able to take care of that. Let's see. Nope. Yep, much better. So the goal now is to get these parts on the bottom out of the way. Okay, so now we have the bottom of the whole car. Wait, wrong camera. We have the bottom of the car removed now. And if you can proceed like this, disassemble some parts, sort some parts out, this should go quickly. Ah, there's a little bit of dust on one of these bricks. So the ones on the left have some dust. And it's gone. Two, 4, wait, 6 and 8. Oh, hi Greasy, how are you doing? Enjoying your Saturday? Do you also have such nice weather? We have a wonderful sunshine here. Mixed but not raining. I fired up Steam today and I was about to buy Monkey Island. But then I realized I have so many games. It is such a shame. I don't know how to do this. Maybe I should start playing games on a stream. But then the people would not be able to see the table. And as Lego Legend told me many times, he's only coming for the table. My Steam backlog is so large. It's so horrible. If I remember, when I was a kid, I only had pirated games. I never bought myself. Well, I did buy me a few, but only very rarely. But I've made that up so many times now. Oh, by the way, this is the body of the skull truck. It has spring shock absorbers. Quite a nice shock absorption. It was more like a monster truck. Okay, now I'm about to remove the top part from the bottom Technic. that is held in here with these pins. Ha! Found some more nice dust. Let's check this dust under the microscope. Okay, let's see if the soft brush can do it. Wonderful. But I think I should brush the rest of it too. I always love disassembling these technic assemblies when you don't really know where the next part you can pull out is. Ah, now it's easy. Okay, that was not good. I just ejected a part somewhere into the depth of the room. Yeah, I was trying to play around with the shock absorber and it just jumped out of my hand. My backroom robot will find it. But I think I have the general direction where it flew off into. Did you get your OBS set up again? Are you going to stream again? Just having, yeah, that is what the weekend is for. It is so important to take a rest. I don't know why, but these are some of my favorite Technic parts. There's such a cool combination of a brick that doesn't have any studs and this up here. Just awesome. Oh, this engine design is also nice with the cylinders here. Oh, hi Dread, how are you doing? A long time no see. Did you have a lot of work? I just have to show you something, Dread. So I found this YouTube channel. It is called the, where is it? It is called the Psychedelic Muse. Wait, I have to copy it. Wait. And there's a lot of interesting psychedelic music on there, and he also uploaded complete albums and stuff. It's really nice. We might as well listen to some of the stuff he uploaded. Let's have some shout outs. So welcome Dreadwing, the resident DJ of this channel. Always good for some nice music advice. And here we have Greasy, the metal Lego builder. I personally don't ask him for music advice, but he's still a great guy, even though his taste of music sometimes is questionable. Wait, what am I doing? It is indeed Lego. 30056. So sometimes when I see the top of this brick, it looks so un-Lego-like with these little dimples here. But it is Lego. $30055. Did you already go to work today, or is it your day off? I had a nap. Oh, I also had a nap today. I had a long nap already. It was wonderful. Ah, shit. That is the worst thing that can happen, that some parts that have not yet been accounted for drop into the chaos bowl. Maybe it is cursed. Chili always says it is cursed, but I don't believe it yet. Well, there are some more on the ground somewhere. But we will find them in time. Oh, this is the steering wheel. I thought it was a normal steering wheel part, but it's not. I just read the other day that koala bears, they sleep for 18 hours per day. Which made me realize I should be reincarnated as a koala bear. or complete hibernation in winter. I think that's also a good idea. That's also bears do that, don't they? So I think the bear sleeping strategy in general should be emulated. You activated mod messages in chat to be outlined. You can't find how to get rid of it again. Oh no. I wish I could tell you. I have no idea about these features. I don't even know what mod messages are. Your chat is ruined. Oh no, no. How can we help you? What are mod message anyway? I don't think I'm a mod in any channel except for my own. Oh, by the way, Greasy, would you also like a sword? Oh, and those are invisible to other users? Well, I know there's two ways for settings. If you click on the icon, there are some settings, and the other settings are hidden behind the cogwheel. I have seen some outlined messages when people speak in the chat now. Or maybe it's a setting that I made. I don't know. Highlight appearance. So there is a setting box you can click on. It is to the left of the... Wait, oh no. I just closed the chat window. So there's a setting to the left of the cogwheel. It's called Chat Highlight Settings. and you can activate which messages are highlighted. Didn't you see don't you have the button? By the way, did you already see the head of the Havoc staff? That should cheer you up at least. Poor Dread, all those highlighted messages and no way to turn them off again. Wow. Oh, hi Goddess, how are you doing? You have to work and lurk on adulting stuffs? Do you have audio today? And what type of work do you have to do? Adulting stuff, that sounds serious. Oh, look at this. This is the engine assembly. It's really simple, but quite effective. And we have 8 cylinders to the monster truck. So I'll try to show you the button thread. Let's see if I can capture my screen here. Oh, did you find it? Ah, okay, good. I wouldn't like to have the idea that you're suffering in the background. So any cool shenanigans planned for the weekend? It was in Dutch though, so didn't notice the translation. Yeah, sometimes it's strange when you read something and you don't even notice what language it is in. But unfortunately, I only have 2 languages where I'm really good. Well, good enough. That is English and German. I do have some French and a little bit of Spanish, but not very much. You're in a Slack and Craft Minds, you do that. You have a mix of French, English, and Dutch. Yeah, and if you know Dutch, you already know a little bit of German also. I think it's the most Dutch people know German better than most German people know Dutch. But that might only be a perception of mine, I don't know. And most people that I've met from the Netherlands had almost perfect English, like you also. Maybe that's also because you don't get stuff subbed on TV. And most drop French because German is easier. So those people get a couple of more years as a punishment. Lovely, lovely dark purple. You'd watch ZDF and stuff at my grandpa's, but not much after. Yeah, I can imagine. Did your grandpa not hate all Germans? Oh, he traveled a bit. That's always good. Yeah, traveling cures you from most of your biases. Yeah, that is true. So when I was younger, about 30 years ago, sometimes when we went to Holland, we still got some less than welcome looks, but I think it has gotten better. And the war is now, it's 50, 70 years over. It's time to look into the future then. But of course, the Germans, we did really horrible stuff in Holland, so... And I think also what is always cool that you guys, you get the original soundtracks in movies and stuff like that. So you can always see the English original with subtitles, but here in Germany everything is dubbed into German, and that's really horrible. If I'd have to say anything, I would also say, okay, don't dub it, always send it in the original language. But nobody's asking me, and maybe that's... In Zealand, maybe during summer, but that's because there are many sometimes on vacation. Oh, okay. I was hoping the Germans aren't so horrible when they're on vacation, but I can't believe that they can be annoying. Yeah, you're absolutely correct. It's for me, it's gotten so far that I'm almost unable to see something dubbed in German because it's really annoying. The voices are off, the sounds are wrong, and everything is horrible. Sean Connery in French. The only German actor that I prefer to be dubbed into English is Till Schweiger, because he has this horrible German voice. Didn't Van Damme dub some of it for himself? I don't know. Is Van Damme Dutch? To be honest, I don't know many of his movies. Oh, Belgian. He speaks French just fine, and he's an awesome philosopher. Yeah, maybe I'm prejudiced. For me, all these guys with a lot of muscles are not very. I mean, Sylvester Stallone, I think he did some cool movies, and Arnold Schwarzenegger also. And there's another one. What's his name? I don't know. Oh, the roles he played didn't help, but it seems like an awesome kind of person. Yeah, I think sometimes I judge too quickly, and I think people who have a lot of muscles must be stupid. But I know that's not true. So Greasy, you can choose. You can have a sword or you can have a VIP badge. Unfortunately, I cannot hand out both at the same time. And also, Dread, if you would rather like a VIP badge, I could also give you one instead of the sword, as you prefer. Oh, hi, Chili. Speaking of VIPs. Okay, just a second. It's the same, really. Wait, I have to. So wait, where can I do this? Roles manager. Ta-da. I don't know how quickly it updates. So once I sorted this cool set, I will finish the Havoc stuff, and then the Monster-Fighter-Build-a-thon will continue. If Phoenix doesn't arrive, I will be building a really cool set also. The Monster Fighters, the Crazy Scientist. So this is a Frankenstein ripoff, and this is the Crazy Scientist. And here are our good guys again, the boring good guys. And I think there's a glow-in-the-dark skull in this one. And a glow-in-the-dark spider. And that's the Crazy Scientist and his monster. But of course, if Phoenix does arrive, then I would be able to continue on the castle. Those are the rules. So do you have any plans for today? So far everybody is just slacking off, doing nothing, enjoying the life, which is totally okay. I'm also doing the thing that I love. Oh no, you must leave again for all you can eat sushi. Oh no, you poor woman. So horrible. Please don't take any pictures. The last time was bad enough. And here we have the wonderful skull tile. The Ninjago Punisher tile. Thank you very much, Chili, and enjoy your sushi. Don't eat the puffer fish if it's not prepared well. Oh, torture pics later, thank you. I think the set is going to be quite complete, except for the parts that are dropped to the floor. And here we have the, I think this was originally the electric Dark Force Emperor Palpatine lightning part. Wait, we have 10 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, Mr. DJ, I think it's time that you give us another music tip. Do you have something that is a bit like this, the Fat Freddy's drop? That was awesome. The sound defects. Okay, let's try that. These guys. Anything special you could recommend? The Iron Horse. And there's also another album called Volume 2. Ah, yeah, that's nice. Good start. You only know the Iron Horse? Yeah, we will find out more, but this is already good. Trip-hop dubbish. It's definitely cool. I always have problems with the music names, but when I hear it and I can tell if I like it or not. And this is nice. Who else is craving for sushi now? Or is it only me? Just you ate. I also ate, but I still would like some sushi. If she brings back some pictures. So this is the wrong color. Pizza's on the way. Ooh. I had a frozen pizza today, but I added a lot of ham, a lot of salami, onions, garlic, and a lot of extra cheese on top of it. But some nice Dutch pizza with an extra side of marijuana sprinkled on top of it. That is really cool music. I like this type of style of singing. Kruder and Dorfmeister. Yeah, well, we can listen to that later on. That is a good idea. Oh, ham and pineapple. Yep, I like it. Ham and pineapple is usually the pizza I order first if I'm new to a pizzeria, because it is available everywhere. It's a good calibration taste. Some people hate pineapple on pizza, but I love it. It's a bit like Chinese man, but they go deeper into the hip hop. Kruder and Dorfmeister. It does sound German though. Chinese man was also great. Austrian, yeah. So maybe I can make Greasy the backup DJ if he promises not to suggest anything too heavy for me. Yeah, I'm totally sure, Greasy. I'm just making a bit of fun of you, because if the death metal is too heavy, it is just for me not really good, very well bearable. I would never judge anybody by the taste of music they have. Well, except for some Nazi music, this I cannot tolerate. And I already realized that you have a more eclectic taste than only metal. So then you're officially the secondary DJ of this channel, with the exception of death metal. 2, 4, 6, 8. Lol, what did I do? Propose Greasy Fro? What do you mean? I think he's already taken, isn't he? Two, 4. 2, 4, 6. 2, 4, 6, 8. There you see. Yeah, so we will try Kruder and Dorfmeister next after this. I think I've heard the name before, definitely, but I'm really bad at remembering this kind of information. But this type of music definitely reminds me of my time in Berlin. So the early 2000s. But I don't know if it's time locked anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Squirrel Nut Sippers? That is a cool name. So I am always open for any kind of suggestion, as long as you can tell me the names. Squirrel Nut Sippers. I wonder how many parts I dropped to the floor. And how many will be left here? 2, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26. But this set is mostly complete. I was really surprised it was only in this box. And the parts were in a good condition under the dust. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, wait, 18. 2, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, yep. So this axe blade is speckled black silver. Let's take a look at it under the microscope. Well, on the microscope camera. So this color you don't see often anymore. It does look cooler than the normal pearl dark gray. And I also have some larger parts with it. Hey, wait, there's a copyright symbol here? Just a lone copyright symbol. What is that doing? Just a lonely copyright symbol, all on its own without any information. And we have a number here. That is really tiny though. 10-0. Okay, I will try to find some of the parts I dropped to the ground. And then I can continue with the... oh no, wait, I have to look at the minifigures. But first I'll look at the missing parts. Whoops. Oh, sorry, I totally forgot to switch back from the microscope. I only found one missing part. But the other parts are all standard parts. Okay, let's take a look at the minifigs. First at the boring ninjas. Yeah, they are not expensive at all. But the heads are often mixed up in these. So let's see if we have the correct head. Oh yeah, we see the thing in his eyebrow. He has a scar there. So that is definitely the right head. The torso is also correct. No back printing on this one. And some very basic leg printing. And the classic ninja hood on the back, which likes to break off. I think that's why they switched to having them separately. Now let's take a look at Zane. He's a little bit more expensive, not very much. And he's of course the robot. Oh, and as I was saying, the heads are always mixed up. He has an angry clown face. That is not correct. So you always have to check the heads in these used Ninjago sets, because kids, they do what they do and they are absolutely right about it, and they switch around the heads. But this doesn't matter, I will get it somewhere else, and I think I need the angry clone face for another in minifigure anyway. But that is not yellow. Apart from that, he's complete though. And now I think Whiplash is the skull, is the he's a bit more expensive. Not very much. But I do like the headpiece. Oh, look at this. He has a worm on his skull. I didn't know that. That is awesome. That makes him, of course, much more cool. I did not realize this. But it is indeed the correct one. I love it. Nothing like a good worm crawling out of your head. And he also has the skull symbol on his body. So this is a separate part. And also this part here is printed, so it's not the normal skull. And this is these are in different colors, so this is correct, and the legs are standard. Yeah, I like this. Good game with Spooktober. What do you mean in Minecraft? Is there also a Spooktober? Or do you mean the skull here? Yeah, this skull is definitely a good Spooktober skull. And of course he needs a head, as any good skull needs. Yeah, this is cool. I will have to remember that he has the worm in his head. So that's a good find. I really love this microscope that you can see these details. I will probably have missed that otherwise. And the last one is Lord Garmadon. He's most often the most expensive, but he was in many sets. So he has plain legs. The head is okay. And he has a purple sash here. But I've seen this body quite often. But he doesn't have back printing. I've seen this also with back printing somewhere. And the face is correct. With a blocked open stud. So the minifigs were all there except the wrong face on the Saint. Okay, so this set is quite complete. I'm really happy. Let's see how much I would have to pay for this. So I need 6 parts. Blitzbrick has 4 of them. She doesn't have rubber bands. That's interesting. And 77 cents for the but the rubber band for 70 cents is a good price. I've seen it more expensive also. Yay. I always check what Blitzbrick has in her store. It's really interesting because I watch her often do the picking for the parts. Okay, so this sorting was very successful. I'm happy. I was not sure in what state this set would have been because it was not the best packaging, but I was pleasantly surprised. Let's get this out of the way. And get the staff of Skeletor, which is already quite long, and which we're going to complete now. So this is the top part where the head will be attached later on. And the staff is really long. I can go to table view and maybe show it to you in total. Turn on the light. Yeah, if I would zoom out a bit more, wait, I can zoom out a bit from the table. Oh, by the way, I don't know if you were around yesterday, Trent, but I finished also building the ATST. And somebody made me put googly eyes on it again. So this is the Hoth ATST. It will also be put on top of the cupboard. But I left him down here for now because he's simply too cute. And the skull, of course, also has the googly eyes already. Yeah, that was good. Okay, it's final bag time. I don't know where it is. Okay, let me see if I can find. Okay, final bag for the Havoc stuff. And we are going to put some more decorations on the top of it here. Aha, I see a printer tile, but I don't know where it's going to be. And I bet this axle is going to be used to put it all together. You know that guy? Wait, which guy? This guy? I also know the guy. Not personally, no. It's this guy. And here's his staff, the one I'm currently building. It's Skeletor. That's the Skeletor from Masters of the Universe. Maybe I should put googly eyes on that stuff too. I don't think I have small ones like that though. Now let's take a look at the microscope. Jump scare. Oh, safety harbor. Hey, you got the correct emote. Wonderful. So, I don't know if, I think the printing is, let's take a closer look. I can zoom in closer. That is the perfect emote. So the printing is not that bad. Look at the mouth. Oh, you mean the Castle Grayskull? That is an awesome set. They also released a Snake Mountain now, but it's still too expensive. Do you also have this extension? There's an extension to the Castle Grayskull. I think it's called Point Dread. I have it in a box. I did not build it yet. That you can put on top of the castle and have this little eagle airplane on it. Oh, the staff, not the castle. Ah, okay, I get it. Yeah, the castle is more expensive in the United States than in Europe. Where are you located, Safety Harbor? Are you in the States? Oh, in Florida. Oh, did you get hit by the hurricane or did it pass you by? Yeah, so I think in the States it's about $250, but I paid 150 euros for the Castle Grayskull, and currently you can get it for about 180. Which is an awesome price for the set. It is really, really cool. I had it on the stream here yesterday to show it off. Oh, you had a window blown out? Yeah, if it's only that. Ooh, I would not like to be in a situation where you have to be lucky to have your house preserved. I think it would not be good for my mental state. So I'm happy to hear that you got safety out of it. Yeah, and the Snake Mountain, they just released it, or I don't know how long it has been out. That is even more expensive. That costs more than $360 euros here in Germany. And that is way too expensive. Well, if it was Lego, I would probably pay it, but I know they're going to go down in price. Oh, this is also going to be a cool technique again. I just know it. The top of the staff has really nice building techniques. But do you have cool googly eyes on the head like the safety harbor? You think you prefer the Snake Mountain set better? Yeah, I think it might be cooler, but the nostalgia for the Castle Grayskull is much larger in my case. And I think the Snake Mountain set is a bit bigger and more massive. Oh, we have double-sided inverters here, 1x2 inverters. Exactly, safety harbor. That is exactly what I'm thinking. Everything is better with a googly eye on it. I used to have these in the office, but since I'm now most of the time in the home office, I've taken them home. And I like to stick it on things, especially when they also already look a bit like a face. So wherever you see a nose, you just add 2 googly eyes and you have a cool face. Okay, so what should we listen to? Should we listen to Kruder and Dorfmeister or something else? I think Creasy also mentioned another name. Right. They look like Julian Assange clones. How about the Amsterdam dub session? Is the K&D session album in there? I think I saw it, wait. So there's then on an Amsterdam sessions here. Here it is, the KD sessions. Okay, I think we're going to put these now in between the room on the staff to form a ring somehow, but I will assemble them first. So, Safety Harbor, did you also enjoy building this set? I was surprised by how cool it is. I thought the stuff would have been more boring, but it's surprisingly good. And the head was awesome to build also. I love the horns. Oops. Oh. Oh, you're not built it yet? Definitely on the put together list though. Yeah, it is enjoyable. So you also have a backlog of stuff you need to build. I have so many sets that I could build. It is so wonderful at the same time and horrible also. Okay, let's see how these parts will fit on top of it. Oh, they are also again connected with only 2 studs. So this is probably not something that should be handled too roughly, but I didn't see any problems up to now. Oh yeah, this is nice. Look at this. There's only a gap here and here, but the gap is equal. Some really nice techniques on the top of the staff here. Yep. It's absolutely fantastic that they didn't realize these with some round parts, but it's completely built up. It's the curse of making the time to just enjoy the builds. Yeah. I don't know if I would enjoy it as much if I was a professional Lego streamer, like Jang or so. I think I would not like the pressure of having to build it. But now if you can simply build something when you enjoy it, it's wonderful. Okay, and now we're going to put some more of the slopes. And I think the last thing will be to put the ball, a ball-like element on the bottom of the stuff. 2, 4, 6. 8. Very nice. Okay, now we're building a little ball for the bottom, and I think We will attach the headlass. Yeah, that makes sense. I have no idea why we're using a 4x4 and two 2x4 blades here now. It probably makes sense so it doesn't get too bendy. Oh, we have 1x4 of these transformer parts. 1x3s. So this is interesting. We have the inverter in the center now. And we're putting normal plates around it like a sandwich. And we get this element out of this plate stacking. Oh no, I think the wall will be hollow. Oh no, the stuff will go in here. Oh, and now it's time to insert the stuff. Hey, that's Depeche Mode. Oops, I'm sorry, I'm building off camera again. But this is again quite nice down here to create this ball effect. Okay, the bottom of the stuff is finished. It has a really, really nice ball here. So you would not like to be hit by this side, and you would also not like to be hit by this side. But the whole stuff is still studded, so I didn't know if there would be tiling it off. So it was no tile topping here, but it feels good in your hand. And now I think we're about to attach the head. Let's see if I can put this on the camera. So we do have to remove the back as we expected to get to the axle hole. So that fits very well. And just put this interesting pin in there. So that's half pin, half axle. But we know these from Lego also, but I don't think they have this topping here. Okay. Now to replace the head. And we can put the Havoc staff symbol on there. I don't know if I really like this, but I will put it in here. I will probably not keep this on. But imagine I have a Skeletor. Ooh, what is my staff called? Let's check for the nameplate. And here we have the completed Havoc staff. I will zoom out on the table and see if I can show it to you in its glory. Okay, here it is. This is the Havoc staff. I'm a Larry long one. Weep, weep, weep. Oh, so what I would not recommend is holding it only at the end. So it is quite stable, but it would not be, the lever would be too strong. So if I were to hold it only at the end, it would not be very good. So I definitely have to support it in the middle. It is longer than the diameter. It's about the same diameter as the table. I will see you around, Greasy. I hope you enjoyed your pizza. Really wonderful. And we can finally compare it to the small one. Let's see. Okay, so I think we can agree that the one on the right is smaller than the one on the left, but the one on the left has better eyes. But apart from that, we can see, well, but we don't have a, oh, we do have a little, we have a stud down here, or is it a ball? Nice. And this is, of course, the bottom of the staff. So if you have a child, it is definitely life-sized. If you have a child playing a Skeletor, for a grown-up person, it is a bit smaller than a life-sized one. But it is really nice, quite impressive for being completely built out of Lego. And we don't have any Technic in here. So the whole staff is built out of Lego system parts. Really enjoyable. I just don't know yet where I will store this. But I will keep it around to scare the neighbors, at least for Halloween, of course. So that was a surprisingly fun build. I knew that the object would be cool, but I didn't expect it such an enjoyable build. Oh, you probably do a wall mount to display it? Yeah, that is a good idea. I wonder if they're going to release the sword. I don't know what the sword is called. But you know which one I mean, the one that He-Man uses. That would also look good because it has such a distinctive shape. Okay, then it's time to do some more building on the Monster-Fighters-Build-a-thon. And since neither Phoenix or Chilibri are here, I will build the... oh, and there's a light brick in here. Haha, that's always good. Oh yeah, that is true. But I think they could manage. if they do it in this scale. So Mega Constructs also has made some Halo weapons that were really tough and sturdy. So I'm not into Halo, so I didn't get any. So I'm quite sure they could also manage the sword. What is the name of that sword? I have no idea. Sword of Power? I think it was not the coolest name. Oh, and we have a red light brick in here. Okay, so since this is a used set, I of course have the parts, but I made sure the set is complete. I hate building a set and finding out while I build it that it's incomplete. But I will get a tray to put the parts on. I'll be right back in a second. Oh, you found the name? The Sword of Power and the Sword of Grayskull? Yeah, not the most imaginative names. In the Lord of the Rings lore, they always have cool names for their swords. Is anybody watching the new Lord of the Rings series on Amazon? I have not watched the last 2 episodes yet, but the first ones I saw were quite enjoyable. Are you gonna binge it? No, I can't. I cannot binge it. Well, I could, but I don't have the stamina. I usually fall asleep after half an episode. But then I will not spoiler anything. I mean, there's not really that much to spoiler. But it is. I like the production value also. There's a lot of cool CGI too, of great buildings and stuff. You like to binge and do the potato couch day night scene? Yeah, that sounds good. But I fall asleep. It takes at least at most half an hour before I sleep. But there's so much good television at the moment. So I do try to get the Andor, because it's Star Wars, so that's a must for me. Luke Cage. Wait, is that one of the Marvel guys? So I only have Amazon Prime. I have to pirate the rest. But Luke Cage, I think is he one of the Marvels on Netflix? A really big black dude who is invincible or something like that. I do recall seeing some of that. But it's at least a few years old. You watch it on third-party side, yeah. You don't have to feel any remorse about that. These companies are rich enough. The Crazy Scientist and His Monster. I just have to download the instructions and then I can start. Oh, we have 2 of them. Just glad you don't have to set up some dodgy stuff to get there. I don't have a huge 4K screen, or it wouldn't work. Yeah, so I don't really mind watching stuff that is really fuzzy or low quality. I'm not that very what do you call it, audiophile and visual file. Okay, here we are. This is the manual. I hope the scan is not too bad. I do have the paper version, but I don't know where it is. So let's get the parts out and do this thing. In the first manual, we'll be building the car. It looks like a deux chevaux with a sidecar on it, and here we have the monster and the scientist. And here are my new felt cups. I already have these in a gray version, but I got them also now in teal and light gray. I really love these. They are soft but hard. Oh, and I already see the first glow-in-the-dark part. So we have a glow-in-the-dark mouse in this set, which we can later examine more closely. Unfortunately, the microscope does not pick up the glow-in-the-dark as good as the camera on top. But that will not be a problem. We can take the glow-in-the-dark over to the large part. Okay, let's build this. Okay, this guy, he's going to get a cool weapon again. I think he had a similar weapon already on the... Oh, here we have stickers. And here's the light brick. I don't know why I didn't block it, but it's still working. I have a few other red ones anyway, because this seems to be a bit shaky. I usually try to block it here so it doesn't discharge in the bag. But maybe the block just fell out. We'll see. And here we have the cool moonstone. It's a lightning moonstone because Frankenstein's monster needs the lightning. I think I will build a gun later on when we put the minifigures to a closer look. And let's start with the car. The car builds are really quite nice in these Monster Fighter sets. It's such a shame they weren't more popular. The build after that will be awesome. It's going to be the Ghost Train. And my first mistake in the first build step, I oriented this brick incorrectly. That's off to a good start. I don't think it would have made a big difference because the axle would probably have also fit the other way. But still, if the instruction manual tells us to do it, what is the set number? Just a second. It's the Crazy Scientist 9466. So I've built all the Monster Fighter sets now, starting at 9461 in order. And whenever Chilibri and Phoenix Bridgel are here, I'm also building the Vampire Castle. Oh yeah, the Frankie fig is awesome. There's also a similar minifigure in the haunted house, or is it the haunted mansion? There's a Frankenstein butler, but that set is very extensive. I had to look for a long time to get him. I think this. Oh, hi, Exposing Alex. How are you doing? So in this set here, there's also a butler that looks like a Frankenstein. But this set is really hard to get in a good state. But I was lucky. I still have to buy some parts for the gate, but otherwise it's complete. How are you doing, Exposing Alex? Is everything good with your son's digestion? Is it getting better? Ah, doing good. Spend most of the day at your mom's house. Does she also live nearby? Oh, he hasn't had a poo yet today. What are those laxatives? Are they a liquid or is it a pill? Oh wait, we have to give you a shout out also. Wait. Ah, powder you mix with. I think I had to take that also. What's it called? Something with M, at least in Germany here. Molto, ne, Mol. Oh, Butler Frankie is not that cheap. No, they are not cheap. That is true. Did you if you have the minifig Movicol, yeah, something like that. Exactly, that's the same thing. I had a bad problem with constipation as a side effect of some pills I had to take, and then I also had to eat that drink that Movicol. Did you look for the Butler or did you look for this one here? Because I think this one here could be a bit less expensive. Oh, and by the way, there's also a fig command. So if you know the number of the minifigure, the bricklink number, you can also display the minifigure here using the fig command. Oh, he's got the pediatric version though. Oh, yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, this house is expensive. So the version that I got of the house was very incomplete and I had to buy a lot of parts to complete it. But the print on the Butler's head is really nice. On this one. I haven't taken a closer look at the Butler. But no leg printing, unfortunately, and he's a bit dusty. That's better. It's so funny what you can see. I wouldn't have spotted this dust at all without the microscope. Oh, he has to take it in the evening. But this Movicol, it's really soft. It's not like it turns your poo into a liquid. And it doesn't taste that horrible. Wait, does he have some printing here? Is this printing on the stomach? I have to increase the resolution rate. Enhance. No, I thought it was it might have been letters, but it's just maybe his skin or something. What, 8 doses a day? That's a lot. So how many, so when I got that, I had a package of 10 bags in it. But if he takes 8, he will be really, everything will go through. That's a high dose. Well, it is at least for the grown-up version. $60 doses in one package. Oh, but the sticker is applied well. So I bought this set from a guy. Wait, where's the microscope? Oh, they come in packs of 30 sachets. Yeah, so that grown-up version I got had 10 of them. Oh, look at this. The set number is on here. That is interesting. So they knew the set number when they produced it already. And the sticker is really applied well. It's almost perfect. It's not completely centered, but that can definitely be forgiven. Oh, it's DJ time. Should we listen to some more Gruder and Dorfmeister? I think that was enjoyable at least. What was the other album that Greasy Fro spoke about? He had some other name. Let me scroll up, see if the history is long enough. Oh, DJ, he said something about DJ. DJ Kicks. Oh, okay, that's it. Okay, let's listen to DJ Kicks. Wait, that's not DJ Kicks. This is DJ Kicks. Nice. Okay, let's get back to the car. So this is the front, I bet, and this is the back. No, what did they call them? License plate on the back? Or is this the back and this the front? I don't know. Well, that answered the question. I should have looked at the next step. Whenever I build one of these Monster Fighter sets, I really feel that it's such a shame that they didn't have more of them. Though there's always a little car in here, or some vehicle that has a little play feature, and then we have a cool monster and another build, and the boring good guys as usual. And the good guys are not as completely boring as in some other Lego sets. Still boring, but not as horribly boring as they could be. Okay, question answered. This is the front of the car. Oh, hi, Grand Admiral Quark. How are you doing? Did you have a good stream yesterday? I was so tired. I had streamed for more than 6 hours and I didn't even realize it. I would definitely not be able to stream as long tonight. And do check out the Quark. I finished the Havoc stuff today. This is the completed product. It is really long. I cannot even, well, I can try to reach it across the table. Oh, you finished the castle, cool. Do you have a good, oh, you already have a good place for it? That is always for me the biggest problem, making space for something large like that. I'm really happy that I managed to find a good space up on my cabinet here in my living room for my Hoth items. But I still have so much that I need to put somewhere. And how did you get it up on the shelf? Did you have a strategy planned, or did you just took a deep breath? That looks so cool. Oh, you mean this here on my cabinet? Yeah. I put all the. I still have to put the ATST on there somewhere. But until I find a good way to locate it there. Oh, it slides together. Okay, like two modulars. I always find it difficult to connect these. So the Ninjago City and the Ninjago Docks they are connected in a similar way, and for me it's really difficult to slide them into each other. Oh, I'm just seeing a full moon outside of my window. This is the perfect night for building a Monster Fighter set. Yeah, that is an awesome one. I can zoom in a bit closer. What? Joe just shit out a balloon? Are you kidding me? Oh god. Those are sentences you don't really like to read. But I'm not going to ask if it was inflated or not. I hope it was not. I think you should really try to find an expert on this syndrome. Eating this kind of stuff is really can get dangerous. And if it is this syndrome that he eats the stuff uncontrolled, you're probably going to need some kind of treatment or therapy or help as soon as possible. Oh yeah, I can imagine. You gotta wait for the blood tests first. Those are going to take weeks. Yeah, there's a name for it. I don't know what it was. Was it Pika or something longer? I think it was also named after a guy. Yeah, I also really hope that you get some kind of diagnosis soon. because it is, I don't think it is age appropriate anymore if he's 5. And yeah, but it's such a pain that it takes so long. Oh yeah, exactly, Prader-Willi syndrome. And is there no way to speed up the process, because this is more or less an emergency? I mean, he could eat something poisonous or suffocate on something that is too large to swallow. I mean, I don't want to scare you about this, but to my mind, it should warrant some kind of emergency diagnosis. The doctors don't think so, so they don't think so. They don't think it's even dangerous to eat some poisonous stuff or some string that could theoretically tie off some part of the intestine. I mean, you don't have to be really imaginative to see that it can be dangerous, even if it's not really likely. And it's really hard to keep a kid at that age away from all the stuff. Did you check if there's some self-help group? I mean, it sounds like a really rare syndrome. But maybe there are some other parents around who have children with the same problem that you can try to get in contact with over the internet. So my niece, she has a Down syndrome, and my sister, she found a lot of other parents who have children with that. I mean, it's not as rare, probably, but it might be good to exchange information, how to get help. And you should probably definitely keep a record of all the stuff he's already eaten. You fear that the doctors aren't going to listen until he's really hurt himself? Whew, I mean, I wish I could answer something to give you more hope, but you know your system better than I do. And in the school, is there somewhere some school nurse or something that you can talk to? I mean, a balloon. What did he eat? The strings. You also said he ate some stones. That does not sound like it's a one-time occurrence. And I mean, he got lucky until now, but it is more a question of time until he eats something sharp, which could cut him, or something poisonous, or something that could cut off some parts of his intestines. At least the people in the school should be aware that they have to watch him closely. Oh, hi, Lego Legend, how are you doing? I'm doing quite well, but exposing Alex, she has some more depressing news from her son. Didn't you say, Exposing Alex, you live near Manchester? Isn't there a specialized children's hospital in Manchester? Because you probably need to find some kind of specialist who knows about this type of disorder, and you will probably find someone like that in a larger organization. This was a brilliant way to hide the wheels back here. It's all brick built, and the wheels are still able to run. Yeah, so the cars are always really nice. I think this is going to look like the French de Cheveux. And they usually have these cool sand colors. I don't have the other cars here right now. A few hours away from Manchester, and the way it works is you have to start at your general doctor, then they will refer you elsewhere. I mean, this is the way it usually works in Germany too. But I mean, how long is it going to take until you find someone who knows about this type of disorder? What would happen if you would go to Manchester to the hospital and just present him there and tell them that he's eating balloons and stones and strings and he needs help? Would they really send you away? That is so horrible to hear. I always thought the NHS was really an example of how socialized medicine could be done well, but it must really be the case that the Tories really fucked it up. I'm sorry for not talking much about the build, but it just makes me a bit mad to hear this suffering. Such a strange mechanism. Yeah, so I think, do you know the Actor 1? The big Actor 1? I think it's going to be like a seat that you can slide out and shoot something. There's also in the big Actor 1 a seat that can slide out. I bet this is not going to be as complicated. But might be something similar. Oh, you haven't built that yet? Do you have it? That is a really cool set. I only made one mistake. I bought it too early. I bought it quite early after release, and then it was really heavily discounted in Germany. Oh, your phone died exposing Alex? So if you haven't built it yet, I highly recommend don't put on the stickers, the rust stickers. They look horrible and looks much nicer without them. Modified Modifier 2 Cadillac. You rust on my Ecto. Yep. So I don't know how long you were away, Alex, but we were trying to give you some comfort and consolation, and hope that you have the patience to see this through. And I'm really unhappy that the system is so fucked up that it's so hard to get help for something that seems so obviously dangerous. That is good. But I think we can appreciate how much it is probably also a strain on you. It must be really tough having to see something through like this. And hopefully you can get some help from your family also. Did you also consider asking an organization like this? Oops, this is wrong. I wanted to send another link. Maybe an organization like this can also give you some information where to get help. But you probably also looked into the stuff like this. Yeah, they also have an information page on Pika on that beet eating disorders. So it's not only for yeah. So what are you gonna do this weekend? Out tomorrow I will go to a brunch with some friends. They gave me that as a birthday present. In the morning, I don't know if brunch is an international word, like a mixture of breakfast and lunch. And then I have nothing else planned for the Sunday. I still have to do some paperwork. I should do my taxes. I have not done taxes yet. Oh, but I cannot be bothered, and I have to do it. It's horrible. No, my birthday was in the summer. They just gave me that as a present, this invitation, and we're going to do it tomorrow. And the rest of the day I will find any excuse not to do my taxes and other paperwork that I should do. And hopefully I will find some time to do some streaming, because Lego is always good for your mind. I'm just feeling a bit down now because it's so horrible if you don't really get help from the system that you should and that you deserve. So I also had a lot of medical complications in my life, and I just know how horrible it would have been for me if I wouldn't have had the help that I received. So I can just imagine how horrible it must be. Nice movement. You mean this one here? By the way, did anybody see Fletch for a while? I didn't see him stream for at least a week or so. maybe the hot chip got him after all. Nick was back. Okay. I think I'm building the roof now, and these are more missiles. Nick was back, and Andrew? No, I'm a bit slow. You mean Nick 76 bricks, but I don't know who Andrew is. Andrew Wombat, an Australian, had a rough time with the 8080. You mean the large one? Oh, I also had some difficult moments when I wanted to display it. So when I put it up on the up here, I initially wanted to have it standing on a slope on the left here, so that it looks like it's walking up, but that was really impossible. And it almost fell over. I was so scared for it. I had a really rough moment, because I had a friend of me help me put it up there at first, but then I wanted to move it around and I was by myself, and that was not a good idea. Yeah, the design is I mean, not a nightmare, but it has some difficulties. So I'm quite happy where it stands now, but I can fully feel for him. I hope it didn't fall over or anything. No wonder they went extinct. Yep, you're absolutely right. So especially the feet are a bit unstable. So I had it once or twice that the feet almost fell off. And it's really, really hard to handle it all by yourself if you want to adjust the legs. So I mean, you can see that I did not even attempt to put him into a walking pose anymore. So he's simply standing straight. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, once it's complete and stands, and it looks awesome. I mean, it is very imposing and wonderful. But the handling is not the easiest part, and the adjusting. But the handling of the Millennium Falcon isn't completely easy either. Oh, if mine would have fallen over, I think I would have screamed loud, so loud that you would have heard it in Holland. Yeah, I have a quite good location where it is where I can display it with the standing. But I have to get it out of there soon to dust it off. I think it's getting a bit dusty. I think I had a picture of it once in my where it's sitting in my bathroom. I also have the Superstar Destroyer. I did not build that yet. And I don't know how to display it. I think I would like to hang it up from the ceiling. But I don't know if that is stable enough for that. Especially since it's going to be mostly air. That thing is a chonk. What is a chonk? I mean, it sounds like it's just a large... Yeah, it is. I saw some reviews and people complaining that it's very colorful inside. I mean, but the design is very iconic though. But I cannot build it right now without knowing exactly where to put it. And I have a lot of other stuff that I like to build that is not as large. It means large, thick. Yeah, the word is also is good. Chunk. Okay, so here we have the roof now, and the roof also seems to have some kind of seating area. We have some more weapons that can be adjusted like so, and some radar dish. So it does have a little French 50s Ecto 1 to it. Wait, why are there no wheels in the back? I just realized that we have the wheels back here. I'm sorry, I'm stupid. Oh yeah, definitely. I would have to, and the attachment point has to be very good in the center, so the weight is currently so. I would have to read up and find somebody else who already had done some experiments with it. So I think I'll simply wait for, because there's other interesting projects to do. I love the way these cars have these permanent afterburners activated. Oh, okay, so that's the car. And this is indeed a seat for... Oh wait, we don't have a driver. Oh, so the driver slides out. I'll just do this now. So this is the way that they're configured. Oh, and the good thing is this guy, he only has studs on one side of his leg, since the other one is an artificial leg. So they only made one row of studs here so that he can be connected. I also have him in another set, and I did the same thing for him. I still don't understand how he's supposed to drive the car, but who cares? Yeah, the car is quite nice. It does remind me of this, you know, the French car, de Cheveux. Is that the way, correct way I pronounce it? It reminds me a bit of that. And I really like the way that they hit the back wheels here. Chevaux, de chevaux. Chevaux, de chevaux. And I think there was an old version that did indeed have this type of grille in front of it. But I don't know much about cars, so I'm probably totally wrong. 2 hares instead of 2 horses? Okay. It might be true. Oh, and also, do you know the car, Mr. Bean's car? That also doesn't it even have the same color, but I think it only has one wheel in the front. I love that episode when he has to go to the dentist and uses the air sprayer when he wants to brush his teeth. And I think in one episode it also gets stolen or rolls away in the background. Very nice. Okay, that's it for me. I'm going to stop it now, because this is a good stopping point. The next part will be the instruction page number 2. And I will continue with the rest of the build. It will be probably about the same size. And if Chili, Pri, or Phoenix would be here, we could also, of course, continue on the castle. Okay, let me see who I can raid. If you have anybody you would like to raid, just let me know. I'll look around. worries. Okay, I see Gina online. But she's not doing any Lego. Let's wait her anyway. Oh wait, who is Minion Gun? Minion Gun, I thought he was painting something. Libean Seltries, let's try that one out. Gina is not building any Lego, she's just chatting. So let's see, Libean Satris. Yeah, Minion is painting. Let's try then Libean Satris. I would rather go to someone who is building Lego. But I don't see this name. Is that the correct spelling? Libean Satris. Oh, Little Bean. Ah, okay, Little Bean. I'm so stupid. And there we have it. Yeah, let's go there. That sounds nice. That is a new one that I have not seen yet. Okay, everybody, thank you very much for joining me. Do enjoy the rest of your weekend. Oh, well, it's Saturday today. Thank you very much for joining me, Fred. I hope you had some good time, and thank you very much for the good ideas about music. I will always ask you, and I will be sure that you will have good suggestions. You have not told me something bad about the music. Thank you very much, and I'll see you around. See you there, and bye bye.